Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Make sure that everything's situated. Morning. Good morning. We have a big, decent gap up today. Unfortunately, I don't really do too well on gap ups, but yeah. So it's gonna be a bit of a hard day. At least we probably won't be able to really make too much today, which is quite unfortunate. We're basically opening at the highs, so like, I don't know. We need some sort of pullback or something to just buy into, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we go for all-time highs today. And apparently, we're trading. Well, I don't think this is the new. Oh, it is the new contract actually, because the old contract's at 30,300. So yeah, super unfortunate though, man. I hate gap up days. I really do. Just because it's a little bit hard to know whether or not to chase or let it give a pullback first and then just enter on that. But it is what it is. We have to respect it. So. I'll probably just long it right away just to get a new high again. I guess we did just break it right now too, so we'll see. We'll see. Let me see if I can get like 20 points or something. But besides that, shouldn't be too bad. But besides, sorry.
Order filled.
What would this actually?
Order filled.
Perfect. And let's see if we get a decent pull. If we can, I probably doubt it, but if you can get like 150 points, 200 points lower, I'm gonna try to long it from there. But I don't think it'll give it like that. Usually on gap up days, you just kind of chop for a bit and then just keep running. Or it's just going to keep breaking. But 800, 30,800 is basically the high. Um, yeah, I mean, we'll see if it works out or not. But besides that, I think we're okay. We're in a good spot. So we're super close to passing, which is good. My only issue is that like today, I don't think I'm gonna make too much today, which is just unfortunate. As much as I want to pass it today, I don't think I can. In terms of data, we don't really get too much today, so or any to be honest. ADP tomorrow and then FOMC on Wednesday. But yeah, this sucks. That's like the only pullback you got right there. Was it like 30 points? But yeah, it's okay. We're chilling, so whatever, I guess. I think Trying to figure out what to do here though. Like, did I make a mistake not just buying it and holding it? Because it seems like that's what it is. We're just gonna keep running. It's quite unfortunate. I guess what I could do, I'm not gonna do it yet though. I'm gonna buy options. I guess if we go for the high, dude, I'm just gonna buy puts right away. Or not right away, but like in 2 hours after we take the high. Because it looks like that's what we're gonna try to do. At least as of right now. But again, what do I know, I guess, so. We'll see. Let's just be patient. Let's wait for the market to tell us what to do. Even though it's just it's just running, man. This is so unfortunate, dude. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Get a massive gap up and then we just keep running.
Order filled.
We're basically 100 points away from the high now. So there is that. Sucks, man. Sucks. And now I just bought the high, I think. Yeah, but like, see, this is what I'm saying. Like days like this, I hate. I really do hate gap up days. Just because of this, like, you don't really know what to do. You don't know if you should chase it and keep riding it. Because right now we're like 100 points away from the high, so you can easily just go for it, or it's going to uh make this little break first, or go above it a little bit, then dump 300 points, and then we come back end of the day. Right? Like ideally, I want a pullback so I can just play the move back up, but that's if the market actually wants to give it, you know. It's not easy because you
Order
just don't know what
filled.
comes first, right? Like right now, we could just keep squeezing to 800. If we do, I'm gonna buy puts, but the thing is, everything's gonna be too expensive for sure. Like it's way too early. Um, but whatever, we'll see. Let me just take a gander really quick so I know what to anticipate, how far of a strike I need. But like right here, if we can get a pullback now, I mean like actually pullback, not freaking 30 points, 40 points. If we can actually get like a decent pullback, uh, I'm happy with that. But 50 points, or sorry, 100 points, 60 points, you know. Puts are way too expensive. You can't even find anything too close. 40, red's what, almost 740 on Qs. So it is true. Yeah, I don't know. Everything's just too expensive. It's not even worth it. Yeah, we might have to wait till like 11 to start shorting. But until then, or at least with puts, I'm not gonna short it with the futures. But yeah, see, it just keeps going though. I sold it at 701. Only pulled back like what, 10 points? So very, very difficult to to play today, unfortunately. That's why I don't really like. I despise gap up days just because of that, because you just don't know what to do, and it's the worst thing sometimes to just chase. But sometimes it works. Like today, it works. It just works. Not much you can do. It's probably gonna work for another 100 points, easy. But I just gotta wait. Maybe I just gotta be patient. Sometimes it's best to just look away, let the market do its thing, and then just enter wherever we're at. But yeah, we're gonna hit the all-time highs this week, most likely. I mean, even today, probably. We're basically right there, so it kind of makes sense that we could. But the only reason why I'm a little skeptical to just take the long is because you could pull back like what 300 points from here, which yeah, I have a little bit of room, but I don't have like that much room, you know. I'll be down like 550 roughly. It could pull back even more actually, but we just keep holding though. It's just crazy. I might just have to buy it honestly and just hold it. Maybe that's the play because clearly this doesn't really want to pull back too much. So I don't know. Let me see. I'm about to buy it. If it doesn't close at the high, maybe it won't do it. Maybe it'll actually give a pullback first. Just maybe. Like if we can drop 200 points, basically down to 500, I can take that trade and then ride it for 300 points, which would be like 600, and then we're was that 7 plus? It's like 2300. But I don't think it'll give something like that. It's just you're still hovering here, so it could still go up. Okay, it's actually a good move. Okay, let's see. Maybe we could get a pullback here. Like we at least past 600, at least like 550, 500. It could go. It could also go to 300. I guess it could even go to 200 and then go. But I don't know. Is it gonna do it? We'll see. Let's just see if we can get 600 first. That's the first potential retest spot. If it just runs from here, unfortunate. That would be like 130 points, which is still decent too. But I just want to see if I can make more today. If it's possible to make 400, 500, 600, 700 bucks today, I'm happy about that. Uh, I mean, if we can pass today, obviously, yeah, I'm happy about that. But I need like 500, I need like 600, what, 50 points to pass? It's like almost 650 points to pass. So we're not gonna get that most likely. But if we're trading one micro, obviously, if I raise it, we can make more. But I don't know if we're gonna be able to. We'll see though. Anything can happen. And just like that, no pullback. You get a decent like 10-minute close, nothing. Just nothing. Not enough. Market just wants to go back up again. That actually sucks, man. Dow's up 1%. SPX is up 1.5. Like it just keeps running, dude. We just made another high right there too. See, you can get my sense of what today is gonna be like. It's just very frustrating. It's basically it's either you hold it and you just don't care, which is what I'm like I really want to do, but right now it's already too late. I feel like because I'm giving away so many points for no reason, and that's actually annoying. I'm not gonna make as much. Yeah, it's just it's what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? And it's not necessarily that I mean, obviously I want to pass today, but most likely not gonna happen. It's gonna be probably by Wednesday at this point, because tomorrow, like today, we're having a big move. Tomorrow we probably don't do much, and then Wednesday we get the next big move. But Wednesday might be trickier now because we're basically at the high. We're taking a high before the Fed, so it's just frustrating. Because there's so many times when you plan out a situation and you're thinking, okay, we were like legit, we were what 1,000 points, 1,100 points. We closed 1,100 points away from the high on Friday. Yeah, 1,100 points away, and now we're 100 points away from it. Granted, obviously, it's another. This contract is another 300 points higher, so I guess that's why too. I have to see what contract it is, so I can target better. Um, see if it rejects here maybe one more time. It's trying to, but come on. Because if I can capture like 300 points today, which is what I want to do, if I can capture like 300 points today, then I'm very close, and then I just need another 650 to pass, 600 bucks, you know. But I don't even know if I can make like it's either I try to just buy it here and just hold it for 800 and then just sell it there, or see if this goes down another 200 points, roughly somewhere near 200 points lower, and then just buy it there. Like that's my ideal situation. But yes, there is also a chance that we even drop all the way down to like 300 as well. So that could happen. I guess 200 is possible too. Yeah, it's just a little dangerous. So I guess we'll see what happens. Maybe the market will do it, maybe not. But I have a chance to buy it again here. I can make 30 points to the high and then another possible 70 points to 800. Or we pull back. It just depends, one or the other. You would think because you gapped up 2.5%, you would pull back in some way, but usually, like when you have this momentum, it just keeps going. So, or it chops, like it grinds its way up. So it's like a super slow day, and then we just continue higher. Yeah, like it just keeps doing it, dude. I don't know what to tell you. It's very frustrating though. Like I don't know. I want to play it, but just I want to see if I can make more, and then I'm just missing out. So yeah, now you're almost 50 points away from the target. Because after 800, it's like I don't know what to do. You could go to 900, but it's just man, why does the market have to be so strong like that? It just doesn't make sense to me. Like you can never get some sort of pullback to bid off of. Like once you missed it, you missed it, which it just sucks. It just sucks. And apparently we should have bought it right in the morning, which is just annoying. You don't know sometimes. Yeah, it just sucks, I guess. What can you do?
Order filled.
I should just buy it, I guess. This is just this is just a chase, so don't even get on my trading. Everything that I stream is just for educational and informational and to entertainment purposes. I'm not the wealth advisor or anything. So I'm showing you the real struggle of what it is to be a trader sometimes. Or you don't know what to do. Sometimes you just gotta chase it, but even with sometimes when you chase it, you're just taking a big risk, which is what I'm doing right now. So you have a gap up and there's nothing you can do. There's no pullback to enter on. It's just if you bought it in the morning, you're up big. If not, unlucky. It goes without you. You're about to hit the high. Now, could it just reject here too? Yeah. But you don't know that. No one knows. So it's just a tricky situation. I have a terrible lie, but I don't care. I'm just gonna hold it now. So typical. 71.75
Order
on
filled.
Q, but it doesn't fill.
Order filled.
I didn't even get a good price for it. Yeah. She paid more for that. But yeah, this is what I'm saying though. Like it just the momentum is just too strong though. Like I don't know. It's so frustrating. It's basically a freight train, right? It just keeps going and there's nothing to stop it for now. Up until obviously bad news, but I knew I had a feeling we are gonna go for a high this week, but I didn't think Monday right off the bat we're gonna go. And plus the news from last week, so Trump kept pumping up the peace deal for the weekend. But I thought the move that we already saw was basically anticipating that. But no, it's now you're getting continuation off of it. So like massive continuation. And here we are, basically at the high now. So it's just a crazy move, is what it is. There's not much you can do about it. It just sucks because I can't play for a bigger take profit area or goal, should I say? And same thing with Qs. I just can't even play the options right now. Like it's just way everything's too expensive. We're at the high, so what's the point? You're not gonna make as much. Those contracts are way too expensive, and yeah, you just won't really make anything, which is just unfortunate. So I think I'm just gonna try to like play puts after we break the high. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, I guess anything can happen. So we'll see. 96 typical. It always goes so close to my target. Always, like it's like a tick or a point or a point and a half. It's always around there, which is crazy.
Order filled.
800 something is the target. I forget what it is. Let me look. 807. Oh, yeah. So it might be too early on that target, but that's okay. Maybe I can get a little reload here, like if even if it's like 20 points or something. I don't think we broke it. We didn't. It's good, I guess. Just see if we get like back to 80 or 70 or something, and then just buy from there and just hold it. Otherwise, 807 is the target, and then after that, I really don't know what happens anymore. Like you might just keep squeezing, or we look for shorts. But for now, just super unfortunate, man. I am so just over it. I hate it when the market does stuff like this. I really do. Because it's so hard to like play it. You can't really participate unless you got a good price. And I don't want to put such a big stop loss, but yeah, there's 800. 807 is the target though. 807.75. That's your all-time high. On the contract, on that specific contract, the new one, I think it's higher, but that doesn't really count. Like we're looking at NQ, like I think cumulative or whatever on Thinkorswim. So, let's see. Maybe you get lucky and you actually get a pullback here. If you get a big pullback, I'm buying the crap out of it. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. For now, we need basically what 1150 to pass, which again, it's not gonna probably happen today. Most likely it won't happen today, but still a chance we can get close. Like we could still maybe still make another 400 bucks today. It's funny though, if I bought it basically near the open there, this would be like almost $400. But at least we caught something. I mean, I still chased it. You saw it too. Like I just chased it. I said I'm gonna go for it, and yeah, yeah. I can't buy the puts yet. It's too expensive. Everything's too expensive. Like way too expensive. This might be the reload spot too, but I don't know. I would just wait. But this could be a reload spot, and then you break 807. As for puts, what am I thinking? I'm thinking we shorted to like 730 at some point, but those contracts are not cheap enough. So regardless, I'm not gonna short it until later. Basically, if I have a good deal, I'll do it, but not right now. It's not worth it. It's really not worth it. So yeah, let's just be patient though. Let the market come to us. We're in a pretty decent spot anyways, so like it is tough to just sit there and not do anything, but sometimes you just gotta do that. The Q's all-time high is 48, but we'll see. I don't know. I just hope like if you were to go back to 500, I'm buying. Well, first of all, this could go back to just 600 or 650, and then we come back up. So that could happen too. But I do think you might have potential. Right now it looks like potential, but it's still nothing. It's just a 60-point pullback. But if it could actually go down to like 500, I could still play that for 300 points. No, which should still be good. I'll be happy with that. We'll be up like 750 today, and then you know, chilling. Or we take the trade right now and go for 100 points or $100. I guess you could still go for 100 points too, 850, 900. But let's just see if we can get a bigger pullback. Again, I, I can see it, but knowing how this momentum sometimes just sticks, it might not give it to you like that. But we'll see. Maybe I get lucky. Or again, maybe it actually pulls back pretty hard, which could still, I guess, still happen. I mean, it is a big move overnight. You are up 800 points, so very aggressive, very aggressive move. U26 and U26. The U26 says 31,100 is the high, but again, it's 800, so 807. Sorry, that's like the cumulative high that is across all the NQ stuff. Thinkorswim shows it. I wish the other contracts would show it, but because they all have like their different highs, which is it's just priced higher. But yeah, let's just see if this can give us something, and then maybe you know just maybe we can actually make a decent amount today. I'm still thinking 500 though. I also wouldn't be surprised though if it goes to like 400. So I guess gap fill is, or starting the gap fill is like 30,200. The thing is, if we go down there, it just depends, right? It depends on the speed. I guess you could do it. You could actually do that and then come all the way back up. If that's the case. Well, we're gonna buy a lot of calls anyways, but that wouldn't be a bad idea too. Like I'd be happy with that. But let's just see. Maybe you get lucky. I would say 500 to 400 could be a good spot. Again, not a recommendation though. Um, and then from there we'll see what happens. Maybe the market, you know, gives us a cleaner move or not. But let's just see. Let's just see. But I mean, this could also be from here too, which is 100 points, which is not bad either. But again, is the market gonna give us that? I don't know. I really don't know. But we'll see. Time will tell. I don't know. If that's it, that's just unfortunate, I guess. I really was hoping for more though. It could still happen. It's just it might take more time. But I guess maybe that could be it too. We'll see. I don't know. I just wanna give it more room. At least like if I can catch 200 to 300 points today extra, like I am so happy with that. But it could be like this is the long, or somewhere around here is the long, and then we still squeeze to like 850 or 900 today. So I guess that could happen too. So I don't know. It could be like something like that. Maybe I don't see the bigger picture. Maybe. But at the end of the day, like, what's the safer play? Safer play technically is just to wait for a pullback and then just ride it all the way back up. That's like what I want to do. Whether or not I'll get it, that's the question. But let's just see. Maybe I get lucky. Hey, we're back. Well, that's unfortunate. It's gonna break the high now, unfortunately. 807. I thought we can get like a 300 point drop, but we didn't, and now I missed this move. Yeah, it just sucks, is what it is. Yep, there's the break, and now we probably just start squeezing, maybe. Alright, whatever. I think though today and tomorrow. I mean, today you might just keep going. It's possible, but I think tomorrow you don't do too much, and then come Wednesday, then we have the main event. But super unfortunate. I really thought we'll get a decent drop before rallying end of day to break that high again. I knew we were gonna break it. It's just a matter of when. But what the max pullback it gave was like 130 points, which is not bad either, but it is what it is. Have to respect it. So unfortunate. We'll see what happens though. Still bullish on everything, anyways. Uh, if we do end up running up even more, I think at near 12, I'll probably take some puts or something just to see if we can get some sort of reversal back to either the open or below open or potentially towards the gap or something. But basically, the long was complete, so we made a new all-time high in the futures. And yeah, we'll see what happens. But that's my 2 cents. I think SPX is still below it a little bit. Not too bad. Like 64 points away. We'll see what happens. But yeah, for now, just gotta respect it. We're still up. We just need 1150 to pass, and then from there, that's when the fun starts. Um, but until then, I just gotta be patient. Unfortunately, it's kind of sucks that I didn't just hold the trades, but it is what it is. Whatever. So be it. Alright, right back. So yeah, I missed quite a bit of money today, unfortunately, but you know, I guess I should have just taken it along at 700. I was thinking about it too, but I was like, I don't know, I want to see if we can come down to 6 or 500 and then from there take a long, because it's just a little bit safer, right? Like if I'm thinking if there's a chance of gap fill or even like trying to potentially retest the pre-market low, you kind of want to just wait and let the market get there or get near there first and then just take the bid. Because I'm still 100% bullish for sure, but my only issue was that like if you get a decent pullback in the morning, I don't really want to be long while that pullback goes on. It's kind of like what happened uh, last Thursday, or no, it was Friday when I did technically take a long pretty early and then I was down like two or almost 200 points. It's like 150 points or something. But like I don't want to make that mistake again. But yeah, this was the play, I guess. But right now, I mean, whatever. The market can still keep going. We could chop. We can also look for a reversal. I'm not gonna do it with the futures though. I'm only gonna play with the options. I'll only do it with the futures if it starts looking good and I can maybe scalp the way down. But to be honest, I might not even take any more trades with the futures today. We'll see. But I am gonna wait like another 30 minutes potentially or 40 minutes here to see if I can get some puts for super cheap. And we'll try to play the reversal back down to either the open or ideally like the pre-market low or something, just to get like a gap fill if possible. If not, then my thesis going into this week. So I thought today wasn't gonna be too much when we were streaming on Friday. But obviously now that you got the deal, you gapped up. I didn't think you're gonna get too much though, even though they did technically get a deal because I thought the market was already pricing it in. I guess not, but maybe this is also a reaction to oil dropping, below 80 bucks a barrel, so could be that too. But regardless, like I said, I'm bullish anyways. It's not like, oh, I wanted the market to. I mean, I want the market to come down so I can buy it lower and just hold every day. Just take the long, take the long, take the long. But now that you're kind of up here, you see what I'm saying? Like it's tough. Like you gapped up pretty big. I was thinking, okay, maybe you could get a little pullback first and then just try to get on the wagon there. But I missed it. So now, like right here, I could have cashed out for 400 bucks, roughly, if I just took it at 700, which I gave so many times, but I didn't take it, and then I ended up not even taking it at 800. So it is what it is. Whatever. We still need 1150 to pass. Um, but this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking come Wednesday, right? Like if tomorrow we don't reverse or gap down, or not gap down, but like if we don't go for that gap fill, I'm thinking Wednesday could do it during FOMC because I think this Wednesday is gonna be a big one. Again, I could still be wrong and we don't move that big, but it could be a big one. It could be because you have a new Fed chair, new things that can be said and can move markets. So there is a chance that like the market goes for like a gap fill or like a partial gap fill at basically 730, anywhere from 730 to like 724 on Qs, somewhere around there, right? You could go to like 728, 727, and then it comes back up, and the next we still go back to the high or something like that could still happen. So I'm not ruling that out 100%, but um, yeah, I mean it just depends. Like anything can still happen. I still like the move. Like I'm still bullish. It's just I don't know. But yeah, everything's too expensive though. Like these puts, way too expensive. But yeah, we'll see what happens. But my thesis is that like if come Wednesday we don't fill the gap or something, I think Wednesday when FOMC starts, I think we can look for it. And then from there we need to see if we can get some cheap puts or calls, I mean, and then split. So I'm gonna try. Again, nothing is set in stone. It could also be like Wednesday you get the gap fill, and then Thursday you come back up, right? But regardless, I'm just looking for that. Whatever dips we get, I'm just gonna try to buy it. Especially if it's FOMC. That's what I'm thinking. Like if FOMC we drop like 2-3% or something right away, just take the long, just buy calls. Obviously not a recommendation, I'm not telling you what to do, but that's my thesis. I'm just how I'm thinking. That's my way of viewing it. Because the market can still do whatever it wants, right? You could also just go straight up, but if that's the case, if it does go straight up, then I'll just go puts. I'll just play the opposite pretty much of what it is. But for now, I still like it, so it is what it is. We'll see what happens. But yeah, let's be patient. Again, we're not that far. I just wish I took this trade because I'd be up another 400 and then I'd be at what, 2250. Basically, I would need like, trying to do math, what, 750? I think, if I made that. But it's okay, yeah, 750. But it's okay, we can still make that in one day. Not that we have to, but I'm just saying like we have the potential to do it. Um, and yeah, let's just be patient. Let's let the market still set up the moves for us. We don't need to go crazy. Um, and just be smart, be patient, be disciplined every day. Work hard. Grow the portfolio. Today is a hard one. Like I said in the morning, it's very difficult. I don't like gap ups. I just don't. I never did. Never will. Sometimes it's easy, but when it's like this big of a gap up, it's hard to chase it because you're like, oh, you can pull back first and then go. Even though yes, I did come in with a bullish mentality this week, 100%. I was like, oh, we're gonna go for the high this week. And guess what? We already took it. So now, granted, it's on a new contract, and technically the high on that is what 31,100. But I don't think we count that. I look at the cumulative. So I mean, regardless, what you're 200 points off. So from that high, it just for me personally, I just hate gap ups because of that. Right? You don't know if it's just gonna give it all back and continue to go lower. You don't know if it's just gonna give it all back and then just chop. And then sometimes it just opens up and you just run. Basically what we did today. So my ideal move is like if you gap up, wait for a dip and then play the long, but you're not even getting that type of move, so it's very hard to play and then you just don't want to like give too much of a stop. So I unfortunately missed it. If I took the trade in the morning, I'd be up like what, almost 300 points I think. Yeah, almost 300 points. But it's okay. I mean, we'll just wait for um another setup. Maybe tomorrow can give a better setup. Like we never know. Like in these conditions, the market did calm down pretty much. Like it is a big move today, but that's my point. Like when the market does a big move up like this, I mean you basically recovered everything. You're at all-time highs. SPX is still a little bit further, but that's okay. The composites a bit further too. Dow hit a new all-time high too. So everything's still doing good. VIX is obviously down. Oil's down. So sure, a lot of things can still change midweek. That's true. Trump is at his trip at the G7, I think, this week too, or he's at Geneva. He might say some stuff today, but maybe mostly tomorrow he might announce some stuff, and then Wednesday, if anything. And then yeah, let's just wait for the markets to kind of present some of those opportunities. We don't need that much, which is good, but again, it might take the whole week to still pass it, which is just unfortunate. Because I was looking forward this week to just, at least the start of the week, to kind of almost pass it. But now you already completed the move. You already made, like, today we're up like, almost 1,000 points. And I only caught, what, 75 points? So, it's so sad. It's so sad. Because you already gapped up, like, yeah, before the market even opened, we were up already 600 points, and then I already missed 300 points basically. But It's just unfortunate, you know. It happens. It's not easy. Um, it's just not easy, right? So, what can you do? What can you do? But like I said, at the end of the day, we're chilling. Time will tell what to do. Markets will always be there, so it's not a big deal. Like it's actually not a big deal. But let's just be smart, you know. We could always scalp it too, so it's not like I have to go too crazy. But I am gonna see if I can catch some sort of like some puts that are cheap today. If not, we won't play it. We'll just wait till Wednesday pretty much, because I think tomorrow you're not gonna get that much either. Oh, I mean today was a big move, sure, but most of it was overnight and off of the news. It's just unfortunate that like you basically completed everything today. So it sucks. I was really hoping for like a pullback, man, because I was ready for the long, 100% ready for the long. I just didn't think you're just gonna go straight up, pretty much at open. So it's unfortunate, but it happens like that. Let's see. Let me see if I can find some puts though, because I'm ready to buy within this like time period right now, 11:20 to 12 o'clock. This is like the prime time to try to find something, just in case if you get some sort of reversal into end of day, which could still happen. So I'm still looking forward to that. It might happen, might not. You could get lucky, and then next thing you know, you fall all the way back down to like 7:30. So there's a chance, but it's rare. It's rare, but there is a chance. But at the same time, you are at $3.50 from the all-time high, roughly. I think it's a little bit more actually. It's like 48 something, but yeah, on Q's at least. Let me see. Let me see if I can find some good options. Oh, oops. 16. Let me just see if we can find some good options. If not, so be it. Everything's too cheap, but like everything is too expensive, man. Too expensive. It's way too expensive. It's not even worth it. I'm sorry, I'm back. But yeah, it's okay. I mean, at the end of the day, realistically, I missed out on 400 bucks. So it is kind of frustrating to be honest. And I wouldn't doubt if this goes to 30k, 30, was it 31,000? So I would not doubt that either. So it is what it is. Like again, the market will always be there anyways. There's always gonna be other opportunities. Sure, calm down, and eventually the market's gonna chill out, which is a good and a bad thing, but it's kind of a good thing because then I could go back to scalping 5 or whatever. I just wish I kind of passed it already, because then if I can start scalping again, it's perfect for the Express account. But um, again, we're close. This is day 9. Um, it might take another few days to be honest. I wouldn't doubt it if it takes the whole week to make the rest. I just need 1150, so I don't think tomorrow is gonna provide too much. To be honest, I just think it's like just gonna be a buffer day up until FOMC, and again, I just wouldn't doubt it. We don't do really too much tomorrow, so we'll see. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, we're in a good spot. It's okay. Like if I just bought one put right now, but it's one put and it's at $10. It's at 730. It's gonna be hard to get that one. But if somehow you come back to like 725 by end of the day, I mean you make $500 though from $10. Not bad, but again that's if, big if. But I could still probably make something on that. We'll see. Um, but yeah, let's just be patient. No, I have my I have a put at least. I want to buy more, but the thing is, again, everything's just too expensive. You're $14, $15 away from it, and it's still $10 a piece, which is just crazy. So that's what kind of pisses me off, because it's like usually you can buy one that's like 734 or 735 put right now, but you can't even buy that. So it kind of sucks, but we'll see what happens. Most likely you just keep grinding higher, so I wouldn't be surprised. But now this is what I'm thinking too. This just came to me right now. If so, let's say today we don't really do anything, we just keep going up, or just we chop into the close, and we do end up closing up here. Maybe Wednesday could be this very similar thing, and then end of day we reverse, or if not Wednesday, it might be Thursday, but post Fed, right? But we'll see, right? Because I can probably play. It's kind of like not back to back because it was Thursday, not Friday, that you got that massive 3%, 3.5% move, and then this is another 3 point like something percent. But well, that's if we stay up here by the end of the day. But we'll see. So we could try that too. It's just whatever it is. I'm just gonna try to play the contra, the 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 reverse contrarian trade. Yeah, we'll see if it works. But mostly with the options. The futures, I usually just I want to go with the momentum. So I just wish I was holding the futures right now because I would be chilling. I mean, even if it falls 50 points, I'm still chilling. But yeah, here's what it is. Be really, really close to passing. But again, it's not that big of a deal too. We can always trade like 2 micros, 3. In these conditions, it's not too bad. Like the market kind of chilled out. I know it's a big move today, but it's different. It's like a slow grind up. You're not getting like crazy big candles. It's taking time to actually develop, which is good. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Um, at the end of the day, we're chilling. So I can't really complain. I just gotta play it, be smart, be patient. And if the market provides, the market provides. If not, so be it. But I do want to get the espresso ready so we can start working on that, and then like I can show you Ninja soon. I really want to like go back to Ninja. I love Ninja Trader. It's just a much better platform in my opinion. The fills are just 10 times better too. And I mean, you could trade after hours longer. Doesn't mean I always do, but sometimes I could try like after 3:10. It just depends. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anything can still happen, you know. Let's just be smart. Let's just be patient. And yeah, maybe we get lucky and we can still make some decent money today. Maybe I could raise some of the puts. I'm still trying to see if I can get cheaper though. But if it does end up starting to drop right here, that might be our in. So it looks like it could happen though. Like I'm not gonna lie, it could happen. Yeah, let's just try it. Let's buy one more. So I have to. Whatever. I have my hedge now. So if we do end up going down to like 725, again, I don't know if it'll do that, but if it were to, or something, we can make some money. I won't long it. I mean, like anywhere around here anymore. There's no point. I think you already reached your targets. But again, nothing's really set in stone either, so we'll see what happens. But we're in a good spot. We have two puts now. We're just chilling. If those play out, cool. If not, so be it. The gap fill is basically anything below 730. So if we do end up reversing, we could go for that like very, very quickly. And then it comes back up. That would be like the nice trade to take, but I don't know. Will the market actually give something like that? It could. I hope it does, but if not, so be it. So be it. So I would like consider longs at like 30,000, to be honest. At the same time, yeah, we'll see. I don't know. It could happen. see what happens though. Anything can happen, so I'm gonna just work my butt off to try to figure it out. But for now, we just gotta be patient. If there's nothing else we can take today, so be it. So be it. Wednesday is the big day, anyways. So save all your firepower if you have to for that day. There's no reason to go crazy right now. Literally zero reason to. But again, my puts are so far though. Like way too way too. Yeah, not bad though. Not bad though. But yeah, I think the longs on the futures, I'm not taking it for a while. I think there's no point. It's too risky up here now. And now that it's almost 12, this could reverse, right? So there's a chance like you just give it all back. And I just don't want to get shafted by it. So we'll see what happens. But I know it could still chop and then continue higher, but I'm not gonna take that risk. There's no point. It already hit my target anyways. So usually how I do it is just like once it hits that target, especially if it's the high, the all-time high, best believe I'm just taking it. There's no point to go for more right now. I know I could still keep going, but there's no point, in my opinion. So I just, sure, we could go another 100 points. I could see that from 900. So definitely can still hit 31,000 today, but it's just not worth it for me. too much of a risk right now. I feel like you can easily go to view up, just 700, and then from there, most likely you flush another 200, 300 points. But we'll see. We'll see. Anything can happen. Let's just be patient. That's what I'm thinking. Like, so Thursday we saw the move, and then today we're up this much. So if today we just kind of chill out here and we close here, that's two. So I think if Wednesday does it now, off of FOMC and there's time, I'm gonna take the short, and I probably will go for like a few $100 on the puts or something. But I wouldn't be surprised if I lose on the two. But I'm just saying, like, it's just a higher probability that when you get these somewhat kind of back-to-back big up moves, I feel like a pullback is definitely imminent, but we'll see. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. It would be different if like we were doing this from all-time highs, right? Like you were already at all-time high and then you went up 3% and then you did it again and then you did it again. It would be different. That one you're more likely to sell off, but we used the first one to basically recover everything. And now this one was to basically reclaim all-time high. Yeah, it's tricky. We'll see. The next one could definitely like just get back to break even. That's what I'm thinking, but we'll see. We'll see. Just depends. Today still has yet to close, so we could still make the move today if the market really wants to. But yeah, let's see what happens. Time will tell. Not really sure what to do. Still waiting. Still have the puts, but I don't know. It's just too far away, so I don't know if the market's gonna be able to give an opportunity or not, but we'll see. We'll see. Still in a good spot though. We're just chilling. Still need 1150 ish. Guess the short. I mean, the short could still play out the last 2 hours, but I guess what are the odds, right? Market's still holding up pretty decent. Uh, yeah, everything's pretty decent so far. So SpaceX, I think, keeps running too. A little bit. But yeah, we're in an okay spot, so at least that. See if this even gets traction or not. I'm kind of tempted to short it, but to be honest, it's still too early. There is enough time to still give all of this back, but I don't know if we're gonna do it or not. We'll see. Definitely has potential though. I can see it happening. If today holds though, I'm gonna say potentially Wednesday if you get, or Wednesday or Thursday if you get this type of move, I'm gonna short it even harder. But we'll see. We'll see if it works or not. For now, the market's still technically holding, so it's just sketchy. I don't really want to short it necessarily, but I can see it go to view up very easily, so 100. And then from there, who knows? Like there is potential to fill the gap today, right? There is a lot of potential, but I don't know. It just all depends what the market wants to do, really. My only issue, my only issue is that it's you have 2 hours left, which seems like it couldn't be enough time, but if this really gets traction lower, it could work. Just depends. SpaceX is crazy though, 14.5%. Dow still holding a little bit, yeah. Everything's kind of rolling over a little bit though. But I think it's just a bait, to be honest. I just think it's a bait. I really do. Oil finally broke that too. I would love for it to fill the gap though first, but I don't know if they're gonna give it or not. It would be so sick. Plus, we would make a lot of money, but it just depends. It just depends on what the market wants to do, really. For now, though, we're chilling. Really can't complain, anyways. So, um, we're in a good spot. Can still pass it tomorrow. Can still pass it in one day. It's just it's kind of it's hard. Like if today you didn't make that move, it would have been perfect, right? I can use that not the gap, but like if I could just buy it lower, like I don't know, 400 and hold it, I would do that. Hold it to 800 because 800 was my target. Like that for sure I wanted to target today. But because you basically open at like 640, you see what I'm saying? Like it's still good money. You could still make almost 400 bucks there. But I was thinking like, oh, let's get a pullback first. Let's see if we can get a pullback. Plus, you don't want to take too much of a risk. But yeah, let's see if you can get a pullback first and then just run it, right? To the high, but it's tricky sometimes. I just don't like gap ups for that reason. It's very hard to predict where it's gonna go first, you know. Because the market can do like a pretty decent pullback in the first 2 hours and then make the move towards the high. Or again, it just chops for a bit and then breaks higher. Other times it chops and then breaks lower. Other times we just go straight up. Other times we slowly grind higher and then fade it all. Kind of like today. Like it could do a bigger fade here into the end of the day, which would be ideal. Because then if we can kind of fall off the high going into FOMC, I have more room to play both calls and puts pretty much. But if it's like if we're at the high going into FOMC, I probably just let's go short. You just have a bigger profit potential if the market goes down from there. But I wouldn't doubt if the market goes up. Like that's the thing. I'm still bullish on everything. It's just I would love in the short term, the very short term, for the market to at least pull back a bit, right? Whether it's 500 points, 800 points, just something, which is basically like 2%, 2.5%. And then come FOMC, if there's like some big amounts announcement or something, or like a crazy change of the forecast, it could move us. I mean, it just depends. It really just depends. But we're in a good spot. So regardless, let's just, I guess, take our time. And then again, when we're funded, we're just gonna keep working, grinding, probably trading. I think a lot differently though. It just depends. Like if the market goes back into that regime like we had last week, then I probably won't. But I'm mostly gonna be scalping, I think, and just taking my time. Like actually taking my time on it. I still probably will like try to aim for like 2,000 or somewhere around there, or maybe 1,500, and just take a withdrawal just to get some money. But we'll see. But the goal, I said in other streams, but I'll just kind of repeat again. My goal is to, well, first of all, obviously to go to 400K, but while we go on that journey, my goal, short-term goal, is to transfer at least the majority of the money that I make from TopStep to put it into Ninja Trader, and then use Ninja Trader to scalp my way back to basically scalp my way to 100K. Because I don't know if I can consistently do it with TopStep. It's harder. The platform is a lot different. The fills are just I'm not a fan of, and the platform itself I just don't like. So it's just easier to scalp side by side with my Thinkorswim if I'm using Ninja Trader. I do have two monitors right now, and I am using Thinkorswim as like my main charting platform. I do like the like for swinging. Yes, TopStep X actually is pretty good because you can like move targets and stuff. But I know a lot of platforms do that already. So I mean, Ninja Trader is the same way. But I just think it's better. So that's the goal. To move the money there and then just use that to consistently grow it. It's just way easier to scalp on Ninja Trader. I mean, I've had experience with it for many years already, and I love it. So doesn't mean I'll give up on TopStep. It's just I'll probably use them more for like swinging. I'm just gonna try to keep that account alive, but the main account to really grow is the Ninja Trader. So, and I just want to share the journey with all of you guys and keep it as like I said, an educational video. Show that it can be done, and with just $100. So far, we're only $100 that we basically put for the combine. So actually, it was like 90. It was like $100 basically. It's like 95 bucks because it's the daily loss limit one. So you save like $10 on it. But yeah, sometimes that's all you need, and then you could just get funded like that and just build your account. But it takes time. Like I know there are other traders. There are definitely traders out there that are just 10 times better than me. But I'm gonna show you the way I trade. It's consistent. Sure, you don't make as much, but it's okay. It's consistent. That's all that matters. Other traders have their own strategy, their own edge, their own way of risk management. Other traders like to, risk just I don't know 100 points to make 500 points or something, 400 points, 300 points. For me, I always risk more to make a little bit. I don't get that 3-to-1 reward to risk ratio. So, or 5-to-1 or 10-to-1 or 10 to, like it's just, I don't do that. So, um, yeah, I just want to share the journey with everyone. grow the portfolio and show that scalping works, to grow, to be consistent, even if your win rate is, well, my win rate's high. Sorry, my even if your reward to risk ratio is super terrible, you can still make money as long as you have a strategy that kind of supports a higher win rate. And then I know everyone says, "Oh, but win rate doesn't matter too much." It doesn't matter too much if you're making like 2x your losses or 5x your losses. Or yeah, of course, but there has to be like a balance, you know. My win rate's like 90%. I can take so much risk on trades, or at least have a bigger stop than my targets, pretty much. There's a reason why it's 90% to begin with, because the profit target's so close, you know. And that's all I'm looking for. But yeah, let's just be smart, be patient, be disciplined, let's work hard. It'll take, you know, longer and stuff, but it is what it is. I think within like probably like 3 to 4 months, I would say like 6 months, we can probably be at like, I don't know, maybe like 30,000. It just depends. It's hard to quantify the values. Like 6 months from now, it could be just like 10K, 20K, right? But then the next 6 months after that can easily be 100,000 because now that you have more cash, you can scale up more and actually start just every month just doubling the amount that you make, pretty much. But again, it just depends on market conditions, right? If you get conditions like we did the last week and it lasts longer, it might actually affect our trading a bit because I'm not going to be scalping when that happens. Usually I'll just be holding trades and stuff or swinging it more. But again, I'm not like super, not a big fan of swinging because I'm not. That's just not my specialty. But when I have like more market, like more structural clarity, I can definitely take swings. It's just easier to like, oh, like for example today, just hold longs, which I had an idea of, but I wanted to see if I could get a pullback first. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes the structure, like I know it's bullish, but the short-term structure says, oh, it could be a pullback. A pullback could be imminent, and then you want to wait for that, but you just can't. And then once you missed it, you missed it. Like you can't do anything. But with scalping, you don't really have to care. You just kind of you're only playing those in short-term, super short-term moves. You know, they're like 10-second trades, 1 minute trades, 5 minute trades. You don't care about the you don't really care too much about the bigger picture, you know. But yeah, it is what it is. But it's okay though. I mean, we're chilling anyways. Legit, I can't complain. So I'm not like I'm happy. And again, I just want to showcase the journey and show it to other people, help friends out, cousins out, people that are asking to get into trading. Uh, show you like my 2 cents. Show how hard it can be sometimes, how patient you have to be sometimes. Right? It's always there's so many variables that that come into this business. So, and you have to treat it as a business. You can't just like, oh, let me just get in for the sake of getting in. Like, no, there's a reason. There has to be a reason. Why are you getting in for it? What's your target then? And then where's the point that the trade gets invalidated? You have to know that. So, and also again, show like it's not that easy, but sometimes it can be easy. Show how conditions change over time. And also, it's kind of like a way for me to reflect on it too, like what mistakes I made, how I can get better, how I can grow, how sometimes I missed it, how like in hindsight you see this and then you could have saw this or whatever. There's like so many different things that you can improve on. But yeah, and it's just history, you know, one day to look back at it too, to see how crazy certain situations were, being able to just kind of replay it again from my perspective, my thoughts, my reaction to it. And again, just to help people out, be educational, informational, and obviously for entertainment, but mostly for like educational, informational. Give you a side of trading that I guess a lot of traders don't really do or don't really see or don't really address either. Like some do address it, but then they just stop addressing it for a bit in terms of like psychology and because a lot of people try to be like, oh, this strategy is the best one, but the main thing about trading isn't really strategy, it's psychology. So being able to know how to handle wins and losses, uh, and or break even, um, being able to handle your emotions during certain conditions. Right? When the market's going crazy, you tend to be like, oh, I want to take it, instead of just being patient, just waiting for the next move or waiting for more clear structure to get in. So it is what it is, but we work hard, we grow, um, and yeah, that's the goal. I might keep the stream for like another 5 minutes, I think, and then I'm gonna probably shut it off because I don't know, I think I'm done for today. There's really nothing I can do here, so that's what I'm saying. Like I made a mistake, obviously, early in the day. I could have just held it too, but even if I held from when I got out at 96, right? I think it was that one. Yeah, 96. I could still made like an extra 200 bucks, but it's okay. It's okay. We're very close to passing it, and then once we pass it, then like I said, the real journey kind of starts. That's gonna be the fun one. And that's the one where I can actually be more patient, more disciplined, because it's like, okay, it's an express funded account. At least it's a an account that you could still get money from, And then now you just kind of take your time and just grow every day. Keep it smart, consistent. Not take too many terrible trades, right? Because now you're not really looking to like rush it to pass it. Now it's just you want to take your time to just grow and build the wealth, build the account, and then scale up as you go. That's just the way you play it. At least that's the smart way to do it. When you're trading a combine, you're more inclined to take bigger risks, which surprisingly I didn't take too much of like risk over the last what 8 trading days. So like I could have taken way more risk with 5 micros, 3 micros, not minis because minis are way too big in this environment. But yeah, but not bad, man, not bad. So happy about my performance. Let's just keep it up. This week could also just be a really hard one too, right? When FOMC comes out, there might be a lot of back and forth. We never know, right? But kind of anticipating it. I could also just be super late on trades too, which is gonna be unfortunate, but it could happen. So I just gotta keep my eyes peeled, really, really just focus and try to get this across the finish line, and then comes the next one. But yeah, I think I might end it here pretty soon. Um, just because there's really nothing happening right now. I mean, you could still make this reversal in an hour and a half, but it's just very rare. Like you don't really see that too often, so it's hard to do. The market can just keep chopping here for a bit. It can even go for another high at some point. So we'll see how that goes. As for what I'm expecting tomorrow, honestly, tomorrow not too much. You do get ADP and some other data, I think, but nothing too crazy. And that's why I'm thinking we probably won't do too much unless it just reverses the move that we did today, which I guess could happen too. But I wouldn't be surprised if we kind of hover near highs going into the event. I mean, yeah, it could be both ways. We'll see. Maybe tomorrow it does come back down, or it's gonna be like halfway, and then Wednesday before FOMC, like the first 3 hours, we come down a little bit more or something, and then comes the FOMC. But I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if we also just don't do too much tomorrow. So we'll see about that. But Wednesday is the main event, so just keep your firepower mainly for that. Be smart, be patient. Come Wednesday, we'll see what strategies we could enforce, what to look for, what levels to look for, what type of structure we would love to see. Um, or yeah, I mean, sometimes the market gives it to a T. Sometimes it just completely just reverses the move that you were anticipating. But regardless, Wednesday, Thursday is gonna be good. So if not Wednesday, like I said, Thursday usually post Fed the day after, you get the move. You get like an actual move. So that's why I'm thinking like, oh, if Wednesday's up, Thursday could be down. If Wednesday's down, Wednesday could be if Wednesday's down, Thursday could be up. But yeah, well, we'll see how it goes. But for now, I think that is it. You guys take care. God bless. Be safe, and I will catch you guys tomorrow.